Hello, and welcome back to more Naked Calamity shenanigans, where hopefully we'll actually be defeating the Wall of Flesh. And I know I said that in the last stream, but hopefully it's actually true this time instead of just getting very close to it. I say close as if we did any attempts against the Wall of Flesh. We have not yet done any. I'm anticipating that it's going to take a while though, so what I might do is set up a teleporter. And I think the best way to do that would be to set up a sulphurous sea pylon and then set up a teleporter from there. Forgetting I have no mobility. Forgetting what this whole challenge is as soon as I start it. I should have used the station buffs before I left. You just started playing Calamity Infernum, what melee weapon should you use? If you're pre-boss, then the Bladecrest's O Sword is a really good option. You can get it from the Underworld, from Voodoo Demons, I think it is. And then if you want some good mobility with a decent damage, the Old Earth Claimer is also really good, which is what I'm using for mobility here. You like charge it up with a right click, and then you can dash with a left click. Okay, let's make some housing here then. I could use some of the sulphurous sand actually as the base block for it. Let's do that. Smooth this out a bit. Do you prefer always having Featherfall on? Not usually, but because this is a challenge with very limited mobility, I'm doing it in this one. I should also get that one actually. That's probably big enough. And then another layer up here. And then fix all the mistakes I made with that one. Get some acid platforms going. Now I think if I grab this, I actually got the perfect amount of sulphurous sand. Provided this is big enough for a house. I'm not actually sure if it will be. Get 2 of them. And then let's get some seats. Where are the seats? There we go. Getting a lot of them. And then I also need some windows and then some walls. Should hopefully be enough. Yeah, it will be. Let's check if these are big enough. Yes, easy. And we've got the mechanical ready. Let's first of all move the arms dealer and the nurse in so that I can get the whatchamacallit, the pylon. No, they're gonna wait until night to spawn. That's fair. In that case, let's make the mechanic happy by moving the mechanic in here. And then I will buy all the wire and stuff I need from the mechanic. What we could do for the wall of flesh, which is... No, we can't actually because we've not got platinum armor. Or gold armor, I think it is, that allows you to do a lot of damage with this. Well, no, it's stealth strikes actually, so it wouldn't matter. I take all of that back. What do you plan for this challenge? Do you have some strategy in mind, or will you just go with the flow? I'm kind of just going with the flow, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It could be a long and arduous process, and it most likely will be. I remember Kylie being very good in the one block run that I did for the wall of flesh, but I don't know if it's going to be better than other options. I really need to think about what my options are. I've got all the weapons from the slime god that I could use. I could use the Knight's Edge. Could use the Fractured Arc. Gelatic Blade. Or the Gooble. I mean, there's a lot of decent ones here that I could use. I think Gunk Shot is quite a good weapon as well. As I said that, of course, Bone Reaper has sent a message saying that Gunk Shot is probably the best with flash rounds. Okay, let's see if I can make the Gunk Shot, or if I need to go get more Blighted Gel. I do not need more Blighted Gel, I need the Static Refiner. Okay, let's go get that reforged. Then let's get some grenades from you. That's probably enough grenades. I think it's 10 per grenade. And I think I need a lot of glass as well for them. That is equals, not backspace. Flash rounds. Yes, 10 per. Oh, it's 3 glass per thing as well, so I'm only going to get like 200 from this. Oh no, maybe not. 2,000, okay. I was an order of magnitude off. In fact, that is kind of useful for shooting through blocks, so I'm going to keep that. I guess what I could do now is go fishing in the underworld again to see if I can get more Obsidian crates. I don't think there's anything... Not obsidian crates, the fish to make infernal potions. No, I do not have what I need for that. Have you made the DPS meter yet? No, I have not. That would also be a good thing to make. At least I'm pretty sure I don't have it in here. No, I've got it here, I've got it here. And the upgrade I need for it is both the stopwatch and the metal detector, it seems. But then I would be able to condense all of these and all of these. There is a Calamity recipe for that, but not the stopwatch, I don't think. So I've got a stopwatch. I just need some Spelunker's glow sticks for that. Okay, we can try and find the skeleton merchant. What mount do I have right now? I think I'm mainly using the Onyx Excavator and Pogo Stick. Okay, that's pretty good damage. What would be good is some ammo reservation potions for this, actually. I suppose I could work on that and, yeah. That'd be a good thing to work on before hard mode. Oh, another water walking. I should be keeping an eye out for them actually, because I can't craft them very easily. Thanks to the shark fins needed. You need a full moon for Spelunker glow sticks. Okay, I did not know that. In that case, we'll leave this for now. It's about to be night anyway, so I'll be able to get the pylon and buy all the things I need for a teleport setup. Probably time to review what potions I don't have yet. Okay, how am I doing on potions? I should have a few of the fish needed for ammo reservation potions, I think. Got 10. Okay, see how much I can get from that. 13. Okay, I'll go fishing for more. Never really considered that with infinite buffs, this is an infinite way of getting poo as well. Not that that's really useful for anything, so it's just interesting. Also seems fairly random when it comes out. Bit like real life pooping. Flat out cheating now the run is ruined. You mean the infinite poop? Infinite poop will probably make this run 100 times easier than it would otherwise be. When you think of all the building blocks that I've now got, I could construct the Wall of Flesh arena out of poop blocks. If that was vanilla, having poo be the main block farm from a sky block could be interesting. I have considered that, because my my previous skyblock map is called Shimmer Block. So there's a very easy pun for what a poop-based skyblock could be with that. Let's see if that's enough. Probably not, but worth trying. It is enough. Yeah, I did get Hunter, right? Yeah. Zen would probably be helpful. I think that's why I killed Slime God again, right? I'm assuming I've not got Zen already in here. No. Let's go for 30 Zen for while I'm building. And then... I mean, Life Force would be great once I've got enough Blood Orbs for it, but that's going to take quite a few Blood Moons, I reckon. For now, let's go grab... yeah. Teleporter, though. Did I craft the milkshakes? I believe so, yes. I think I did that at the end of the last stream. Yeah, none of these are going to be useful. Oh, I've not got a pylon for the other side. Can I get one? Or are none of these people going to be happy enough? You're not happy enough. You're not happy enough. And you're probably not going to be happy enough. Right, magic power and mana regen will be helpful eventually. Not right now, though. Because I don't have any magic weapons that are worth using. Calming. Yeah, I'll probably just get them from fishing eventually. I don't really want to go out my way to create a sky. Oh, I could fish up there for them, I guess. Just because it will make the wall arena so much easier. How much of health have I cleared out? None so far. I've not got to that bit yet. Let's get a block down here. What do they do? Did not know that was the noise it made. That's unsettling. Okay, no, that's going to need to be closer. Why does it sound vaguely electric? Have I gotten a lava absorbent sponge? I don't believe so. I was gonna start at the whatchamacallit, Brimstone Crags, and then work my way over, because the Brimstone Crags is already fairly flat and easy to build an arena in, I guess. I keep thinking that damselfish are trash, but that's exactly what I'm actually trying to fish for, so... What's my current plan for WOF? I'm hoping that I'm either fast enough as is with the Onyx Excavator mount, or I'm going to use the Frozen Slime blocks, because I can keep my momentum on those infinitely and just use the Old Lord Claymore to speed up really fast. That's true about the sky fishing in pre-hard mode. I hadn't really considered that, but yeah, it's worth it. It also doesn't take long, so yeah, I can't complain. Yeah, even with my complete lack of fishing gear, it's still not too bad thanks to the golden fishing rod. I have not tested the runway of frozen gel, no. I should do that at some point. Maybe you could try the lava shark mount if you don't have enough speed, although that would require a lot more excavation. Yeah, I did consider that as well as an option. That could work. It would give me a lot more mobility as well. I really don't think it'll be too bad because the fight should be over really quickly. It's going to be a case of just trying to stay alive for like the first 2 minutes. Well, it's not even going to be 2 minutes, it's probably going to be about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Let's get one more and then see if that's enough. Lava Shark is so much more work than it's worth since it's a massive amount of clearing with a lot of lava dipping. Yeah, I would need to use the lava bucket for that. There'd be no point using anything else. Yeah, let's just sell the paintings as well, actually. I never use them for anything. Okay, let's check some frozen slime blocks. Let's just do a test here. Horse mount is slightly faster than Onyx Drill. Are you sure about that? I think the Onyx Drill goes up to like 31. Yeah, the ease of building is quite nice, I must not lie. Right, so if I went onto this with that, I'm going pretty fast, you know? That's probably faster than I would ever need to be going. Let's get that stopwatch out that I have put away. So it looks like the top speed for this is about 80, which is faster than I would ever need to go. I mean, this is top speed 41. Pretty sure that is regardless as well of whether I'm on the slime blocks. Yeah. I mean, even my top run speed, I just do that. My top run speed is 38, which realistically is fast enough. But yeah, this is very easy to use. What about this as well? If I did that. Yeah, that's also pretty good for mobility. And I can also do vertical mobility. Problem is, once I'm in the air, I'm then kind of stuck in the air because I slow down quite quickly. Right, let's gather this up. If you're in there, then swap to the biome blade and charge down. Yeah. Yeah, speed shouldn't be an issue. It's more going to be maneuverability, I think, to avoid the lasers. honestly, with the right arena, mobility shouldn't be too necessary. Because if I squish the wall of flesh down and go right across the middle, I should probably be okay without using any mobility, really. It's a shame that there isn't a platform version of that. Yeah, a roof might be quite useful to have for this, I imagine. I need one of all of these. I'll just make the grand design. Okay, I think that's all I need for the grand design, right? Yeah. Well, not being stuck on a mount will give mobility, though doesn't Bunny Mount have a double jump? Does Bunny Mount have a double jump? Not that I can see, I think it just allows you to double jump if you've got one. I just don't need these anymore, actually. Yeah, I don't think the bunny mount is the way. Oh, I didn't actually buy the teleporters themselves. That was a mistake. Yeah, they're not being on an amount is best overall. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with blue. Now I'm actually gonna have to start mining my way through this. You can also place sunflowers in Hill 2 under the arena for more speed. Well, I think my speed currently is going to be set at whatever my max acceleration is, realistically. And that's just going to be based on whatever I use to accelerate, whether it's the Broken Biome Blade, Old Lord Claymore, or a mount. Or just my hook, if I want to go with that route. So I think I'll be fine on acceleration, all things considered. Maybe I just mine all the way down and then wire all in one go, instead of going up and down and up and down and up and down. What class are you playing? I'm kind of going with any class that's viable, but that's mostly going to be ranged and melee. Although there's probably going to be a few positions where certain mage or rogue weapons are useful. I'm mainly thinking of the Glorious End, because that kind of gives wing-like abilities for a few seconds. And then I'm using summons for extra damage anyway, so... There's going to be certain stages where summons are doing most of my damage, to be honest, and I'm just using a weapon for mobility. Glorious End is not an option, it deals too much self-damage to be worth using with no armour. I forgot about the self-damage part, that's a good point. I didn't know how big of a deal that would be. Okay, got to be getting close to the underground, or underworld now. It's 90 damage if you don't hit an enemy, and 50-ish if you do hit an enemy with it still. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. Like, unusably bad, to be honest. I also wonder if I should maybe get some peace candles for building in hell, because otherwise it could be quite painful. This is potentially going to require more arena building than my skyblock playthrough, which is kind of crazy because I had to build hell in the skyblock playthrough. Okay, so let's figure out what layer. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to base it off of this. May as well start what I'm doing now, and then when I head back I can add the actual thing. Yeah, so if I build along here with the frozen slime blocks, like this. What's preventing lava? I have obsidian skin potions, if that's what you mean. Right, let's actually just do it like this. Lava sponge could be worth getting. It could be. Oh, I've actually blocked that in. Oops. Just thinking, I actually don't need full coverage of this. I could do it every second block. Although considering the cost is slime and or gel and ice, it's not expensive. You have a building potion, right? I don't think I do have building potions, so let me get them. And then let me get more gel blocks. Oh, it does sometimes work with hooks, it seems. I wonder if it's about resetting your vertical momentum or something like that. Now let's do some mining. You could always start here, then I don't have to get rid of these two houses. Most likely it's you coming to a full stop if you aren't working on the ground. Ah, I see. Yeah. That would make sense. Okay, we need to get rid of this entire house, it looks like. Oh, I can't get rid of that because it's Infernal Suavite. Did not realize that could spawn in the houses. Okay, let's hope that doesn't come back to bite me later. You can activate it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's maybe get this lava cleared on this side as well. Lava sponge may be necessary for this. How are you mining so fast so early? It's because I've got the Onyx excavator mount. I would not be mining anywhere near this fast without it. But with it I can just do this. Are there actually any more bridges along here? No. I wonder, does this work with the... It does. I can just throw myself through all of this. I mean, it's not the best way, but it sure is fun. You should be mining one block deeper than you need, so lava flows under the floor of your arena. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So that layer there. Could have done this much easier by just starting higher up. Are you using a pickaxe with Onyx Excavator? Didn't know that worked. It works with anything you left click. As long as you're left clicking, it works. What's your health? Yeah, I'm just thinking that as well. Start using this to get around a bit more. Does the run look any more possible now that you're this far? Yeah, I think it's possible for sure. Whether or not I can be the one to do it is another matter, but it's definitely possible. I don't know why I've not got my HP bar showing. I've never changed it from the default. So it's probably just that it defaults to not showing the numbers, and I should change that. Yeah, let's go fancy too. Is it no armor only, or are you doing also like no defense minimum as well? It's no armor, no accessories. That's the rules. It is not just a no armor run. It's no armor, no accessories, which makes it a lot harder. The drill does not have inbuilt obsidian skin, but I do have obsidian skin. Oh, I forgot to set up the actual teleporter. That is painful. Veil Feeder is way better than those slimes. They're worth making corruption to get. If you get the Veil Feeder. Pretty sure that's the hive mind drop, right? Oh no, I just need ebonwood. Okay. How do I actually get ebonwood though? In base Calamity, because obviously you can't make you can't make the grass, can you? I think in base Calamity there's no way to actually get that right now. How'd you get a teleporter? Aren't you in pre-hard mode? Yeah, teleporters are sold by the mechanic in pre-hard mode now. They got moved from the Steampunker during one of the 1.4 upgrades. Updates, not upgrades. No graveyard tricks. I don't think so. I think that's only hard mode. Can't you shimmer the seeds from Eye of Cthulhu? I didn't think you could shimmer those. Yeah, you can't shimmer those. and this is a recipe by Fargo's, so I'm not going to use it. Oh, if I defeat the hive mind, I can then get seeds that way then. That's how. Either way, I'm going to take a quick break and head to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. And I am back. Let's hope that I can actually get these crop seeds. So I think I might need to expand this along a bit. I'm hoping that they can spawn on ebb and sandstone, the hive tumor. But I'm not 100% sure if that's the case. What about the Sky Islands? Yeah, I can use these. Well, that's where I got this from the Sky Islands. But I still have to actually get them to spawn the hive tumor. Okay, let's oh, it's the void bag I need. Yes, it can spawn. Okay, let's see if this actually goes well at all. Oh, I should have placed down my these. This part's probably quite easy, I imagine. Might actually be easier than it usually is. There we go. Pretty easy, I must say. And 15 corrupt seeds. Nice. Well, cheese does make fights easier usually. Is it really cheese? Like, I'm using no armor and no accessories. All I have is my weapon. Like, is it cheese to be using that weapon? I would say no. Okay, have I got dirt on me? No, I need to grab some dirt. If that's cheese, then it's the easiest, is the, like, I don't know, the safest form of cheese. It's something, I guess, is what I'm saying. Oh, you still got a little guy up here. Gear is not the same as not using a weapon that alone cheeses most of a lot of fights. It just shows that the cheese is stronger. I don't know. I think I also might have to take down the Eater of Worlds. Let's keep a couple of those back. Could take it down again, I guess. I think it could also just prove that Hagman is actually a really easy boss. That could also be the proof. Practically all mobilities that can give any form of iframes are considered cheese. This one just doesn't give you many options to use something else. I feel like that's quite a broad definition of cheese. to the point that it's probably not a useful definition to use. Keep 5 of them back, and let's go plant the others actually. Yeah, I don't need to plant all of them, that's probably enough. Grab some acorns from here. Yeah, that's a good question. Is Cthulhu dashing into Queen Bee cheese? Because I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get that without just letting them grow in Calamity. Yeah, there's no Calamity way to get this, that's a Fargo's way, so I'm going to need to take down whatchamacallem, the Ear of Worlds, using a proper method, which will involve waiting for vile mushrooms to grow, sadly. Cheese, in the most commonly used definition in Terraria, refers to strategies or items that easily invalidate most aspects of a fight. You could say that skill is cheese then, though. Like, if it's a strategy that invalidates most bosses' attacks, then that's cheese. Yeah, you not dying is cheese. Yeah. Okay, let's get this teleporter placed once and for all. Pretty sure the UN would like to have a word with you about your base. What's wrong with my base? Getting skill is not easy, but having skill could be easy. There we go. I do wonder how long I need this bridge to be, because it's already pretty long. if I just do the last 849, I'll maybe give it a try. I'd rather try it sooner than later. Because there's no point in building for like 30 hours if I only need to build for 3, you know? I doubt the NPCs would call it charming. Well, good thing they're NPCs then. They're not real beings, they have no opinion. At least none that I'm gonna listen to. One to 2k is probably a safe estimate. Yeah, I need to take some water. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, 1 to 2k is probably a safe estimate since you're mostly only losing out on armor, damage boost. For accessories in pre-hard mode don't really contribute to damage. Yeah, that's true. I think this will be about 1300 to 1500 blocks by the end of it. So we should probably be alright. Are you also sick? No. I mean, I've had a bit of a cold recently, but I'm not sick for sure. Just a very dry throat at the moment. Yeah, this is a pretty long bridge. To break into that. That's going to take a while to drain. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We can just come over here and do something, I guess. Or just die. That's also a possibility. In fact, it's probably quite likely. Yeah, I can check the length of the compass position, you're right. Although, it's going to take a lot more blocks for it to be worth expanding before I do. Like, I'm going to need to farm a lot more gel blocks, should I say. Okay, some extra hellstone. Well, I'm clearing this at least. I think this should clear eventually. Or maybe just not quite. Maybe we need to go another layer down. And then probably need to go fishing for more... honey fins. Yeah, getting some Hadal stew would be worth it for the Wall of Flesh fight. I've got 7 honey fins at the moment, and I get 2 per Hadal stew. I just need to get the coastal demon fish and some bowls. And also abyss gravel. I mine abyss gravel. I'm assuming so, but... let's go get the thing, actually. Can I not buy this from you, the pylon? No, you've not got pylon. That's sad. Nope, going for help. Check corruption for mushrooms and to clear the grass. Good point, yeah. Oh, I've got probably enough mushrooms now. No, not quite at all. Do have some trees though. Let's cut them down. So that's the more than enough wood. And then let's go into the abyss. Very fast. I'm about to lose my buff. Yep. It's fine, I don't need to be in here for long. God, how deep is the abyss in a large world? That is quite far down I've come. Yeah, just hit me through blocks, that's nice. Sulphurous shale. Can I use sulphurous shale? Void stone and abyss gravel. How deep do I have to go to avoid? I'm about to die, I think, from this. Nope, I'm good, I'm good. I survived. Go abyss gravel. Oh, you can't use the Onyx excavator for this. Very sad indeed. When will we get the underground sulphurous sea update? Exactly. I mean, at the moment, they've just replaced it with an entirely new biome under it. When are they going to separate those and make a proper underground sulphurous sea? doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. Is it just any abyss blocks it doesn't work on? Or the ones that aren't ores? Because I can't say this is a fun experience. It's a failsafe to prevent accidentally draining it. How often would that actually happen though? I suppose I've also got the weapons from the Abyss now. I could use the Herring Staff as my summon. Would that be better than the Vile Feeder? Or is Vile Feeder just the best? Yeah, if you're meaning to find meteor bars, then hit the Abyss, yeah. I like how that actually works again, as opposed to the previous update. Vile Feeder is better unless you make your roof relatively low for Wall of Flesh. Well, I'm curious to try it without a roof first, to see how it goes. And then I can maybe add a roof, depending on whether I need it. I think Bone Reaper said in Yarda's stream vid comments that the only minion that overpowers Vile is Eye of Night. And Eye of Night is singular minion thing. Well, I could use one Eye of Night then and one something else. I don't know. I'm at least going to see what's in these chests here, because I may as well while I'm here. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Well, there's the Herring Staff that I was potentially going to use. Depth Charm that I cannot use. Torrential Tear will be good for fishing. What's happening with those? Is that traps that didn't generate properly because of the Abyss, or what? I should be careful to check for all of the pearls while I'm here. We need 300 abyssal gravel, right? Well, I don't know if I want to use 30, because I don't really get any benefit from 30. They're not infinite since they're healing potions rather than buff potions. I wonder, can I use that strange orb from here? Probably void bag, eh? I can. Ball of Fugu is not a bad option for Wall of Flesh. Interesting. Oh, pink pearl. I don't think I'll get to the point where I have 30 potions for that, but it would be nice if I did. The crates here can give a lot of money, some items, or just explode. Ah, I did not know that. I think I've already used the Galaxy Pearl. Depth Charm I will sell, although I can shimmer it into other things, I think. I don't think any of them aren't accessories though. Leave that in there actually, that's fine. If I can get some lesser luck potions, that would be nice. I'll probably use my herring staff over these 2 summons at least, because then it's just 1 accessory slot and 1 thing to think about. Right, how many lesser luck potions could I make? Ooh, 5 ladybugs. That's not bad, but it's also not great. How does this one work? Ball of Fugu is quite nice though, because it's just homing. You don't have to think too much about it. I can dodge a lot more with that. Herring is good for eater, at least if you have enough mushrooms. Yeah. Okay, those are all options for wall. I mean, the Rusty Beacon is also going to be really good for eater. If I remember to actually use my sentry and my thingy. Okay, not quite got enough yet. I think I'm just missing 1, which is kind of annoying. Can I place down mushrooms? No, I just eat them. Because if I could find a couple of mushrooms together, I could throw some vile powder at them and get more vile powder back from what I used to make the mushrooms. Like, I could technically profit. But I would have to have mushrooms really close together so that 1 vile powder would get me both of them. Sleep to speed up the growth, yes. Or do other stuff that I need to do at the same time, I guess. At this point, I don't know what other buffs I need, other than luck. And luck is such a minor buff that it's not going to be worth spending time on, I don't think. If I manage to get it, I manage to get it. If not, I don't. Probably some underworld fishing. That'll be what's worth it. Doesn't 1 mushroom make 5 powders? It's always a profit. That is true. That is true. Okay, and if I buy some purification powder just to make sure I'm not then causing myself issues. I think I should be able to do this. Yeah. Break the mushroom and then a couple of these fixes it. Why vile mushrooms are necessary? For the Eater of Worlds summon. mushroom along here. Any mushrooms? I just need one more. No. I could technically, yeah. Oh, did that mushroom just die? Oh, do they just die if they get corrupted, I guess? That's sad. Let's try over this side of the world. There we go. Oh, also got a meteorite. May as well grab that while I'm here. There's nothing it's going to be useful for, but yeah, why not? Maybe you could purify then crop for the crimson ones. I think purifying them also destroys them, from what I remember. Okay, what can I actually do with meteorite? Could go star cannon. Some of these weapons later might be useful, but for now, I mean, comet shard eventually, but... Are you allowed to use stuff like Aegis fruit? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, let's do that in the morning. For now, do I just want to do some fishing in the Brimstone Crags? Doesn't Star Cannon and Calamity suck at this point? Yeah, that's why I'm not going to go for it. Got some magma snails. What other bait do I have? Hell butterflies. Yeah, let's grab them. Is it crag bullheads I need? Or is that just something to sell or turn into sashimi? Just something to sell or turn into sashimi. Ooh, Dragoon Drizzlefish. It's probably not worth using, but fun to get. That's the one I want, right? Coastal Demon Fish, yes. Beautiful. Have you beat a boss yet? You could use a Zapinator. Yes, I have beat a boss. I've beaten all of the 3 hard mode bosses other than the Wall of Flesh. Yeah, it's Coastal Demon Fish. Just making sure I get that right again. Is there a strat other than don't get hit and don't die? Not really, no. Move quickly enough to not get hit and not die. That's the strat. Every time I see a Calamity biome crate now I cringe. I know. It's shocking what they did to my boys. Crates are worthless now. It's especially sad for one block, because there's now a lot less you can do at certain points of the game than you otherwise would be able to. What did they do to crates? They made them worthless, really, by removing anything that was unique from them and making them just copies of vanilla crates. They also removed most of the stuff from vanilla crates that made them useful. Or at least the stuff that Calamity added to vanilla crates. They haven't removed any like vanilla things that was there before. The angler tech has not been removed yet. That's how I've got the golden fishing rod. That's just a changelog that is upcoming for an update at some point. I like how I've got -1% fishing power. If I just break these, that should probably get rid of that. Okay, you're just going to be a pain. A dead pain though. Wait, now how am I getting -20% fishing power? That feels wrong. Did not mean to break that. Does this plant stop the fishing check or something? These plants. I've still got -11. It could just be that there's not enough here, but it feels wrong that it was -20 at least. Never understood why single player game devs remove fun features from their games. Yeah, doesn't make too much sense to me why that was changed, but they're free to do what they want with the game, I guess. We're talking about the change to crates. Crates are now pretty much worthless, to the point that I probably shouldn't have just picked that up and wasted bait on it. But I am a man of habit. Yeah, the lava colors are still broken. It would also be nice to get a different background for the Brimstone Crags rather than just the Hell one, because it kind of feels like more of a variant of Hell rather than a distinct biome. Okay, I've got 11. That will do me 22 potions. Getting those. I need to stop picking them up. I think that's what it is. They see a lot of people do fishing with Fargos, and it's like you basically never have to do anything ever to get materials, you just fish. But that's not the norm. Like, the norm is Calamity fishing, where it's just about as viable as using the other methods of getting things. got the slurper pole. Yeah, but I don't know if it's better to use the slurper pole with masturbate or the golden rod with snails. I think once I'm out of snails, it'll definitely make sense to switch, but while I've got snails, which I've got quite a lot of, I think golden fishing rod is probably better. Wow, crits are useless now. Yeah, they are. They removed so many things. I'll grab a couple more, and then that's probably more than enough. Line can't snap on golden. Yeah, that's true. That's probably going to make it worth using for the rest of the game, even if I can get rods with multiple lines. Thank God I did my fishing run early enough. Yeah, there's no point doing one now, I don't think. Is this challenge allowed on YouTube? It's a video game, of course. You're not actually naked. I hope you realise. Wait. Have I updated yet? I wonder if I'm still in the last patch, because I don't think I should be getting obsidian into demonic bone ash. I'm not complaining. Let's go fight Eater Worlds. Bad boys. Do I not take damage from the actual body unless it's moving? Because if so, that's crazy. Okay, messy, but got the job done. Got our bile feeder. And sell this. Who needs 15% damage reduction, or 14%, or whatever Calamity nerfs it to? And this is definitely better than the herring staff. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now, do I have any voodoo demon voodoo dolls? I have 5. Is a Calamity one. Bile Feeder is better single target DPS than like half of early hard mode minions for some reason. I knew it was powerful, but I didn't realize it was that powerful. I thought it was like good for pre-hard mode. What next then? Do I want to go for any more potions or just start going into actual attempts? Could do a couple of blood moons and get life force potions, or I could fish and get inferno potions. It is raining, so maybe I just go do some fishing in lava. I've got the bait. Never mind, it's no longer fishing. Okay, let's get my torrential tear out. Getting the lava sponge would be good. Yeah, I don't know how much more arena building I'm going to do. Is this working? It's just very slow. I feel like I should have had a catch by now. Oh, it's just very, very slow. Let's go grab my water candle. I don't need that here. Using the caustic tier is still better to get rain than torrential tier. Yeah, I just haven't actually found caustic tier yet, and I've not done the event to actually craft one. Thankfully it's still heavy rain anyway, so we're good. The event always spawns after the first Eye of Cthulhu kill, which is why you should always go get at least the tier, since the next guaranteed spawn is after Aquatic Scourge. But it spawns every day after the Eye of Cthulhu. Like, it just spawns if you go to the biome until it's defeated. So if I went to the Sulphurous Sea now, it would turn into Acid Rain, I'm pretty sure. In the morning anyway. I hope there is an Acid Rain rework at some point, yeah. I could use it. Cursed Inferno and Souls from Crates is huge exception. I mean, that's a vanilla thing, right? What's your thoughts on Fargo's mods? Usually too easy in terms of quality of life, but the actual gameplay changes are quite nice. Eternate mode is very fun, and probably would be more fun if not for all the quality of life stuff, so I'm excited to see what Fargo's 2.0 brings. Because it's supposedly going to be more balanced in terms of quality of life. I mean, all the enchantments as well are so fun to use. bottomless lava bucket is helpful maybe if I want to ever go for the lava shark mount. That'll be dead in a second thanks to the sentries, I think. Yep. Right, one lava snail left, and then I shall probably go fish up some honey fins. And that's my lava bait done. Okay, let's see how many I can make from that. Probably not that many. Ah, yeah, still... Oh no, water is the problem. So I still need 9 more. Yeah, I could go with the lava flies. Where is the thing? Is it in my piggy bank? Is that where it got deposited? Yes, hell butterfly. Lava flies are the next best. Let's go grab some more honey fins though in the meantime. Terraria mod packs, they'll be interesting to see, but I doubt it'll be as popular as like Minecraft mod packs. Because Terraria mods are not balanced in the same way that Minecraft mods are. It's very much each mod is its own experience rather than an add-on to the vanilla game. And even if you did do it like an add-on to the vanilla game, I think the sheer amount of content makes it very hard to actually have a cohesive like mod pack. Because if you have so many bosses in pre-hard mode that you've got like 3,000 weapons that are still viable to use against the wall of flesh, I imagine it'll be a lot less challenging to actually beat the wall, and it'll be more like a kind of boss rush game rather than actually a challenging one. Unless you just space everything out so much with stat bloat that each thing needs the stuff before it. Like in order to beat the wall of flesh, you need to use Slime God specifically weapons. Like Skeletron weapons won't be enough because the numbers have just been inflated so much that only Slime God weapons will work. Yeah, it's too much bloat, you're right. Leaves out the interesting options. I mean, that's why I enjoy restricted runs so much, where instead of having the option to use literally anything in the game, you kind of have to go out of your way to use those lesser used features that actually get you through. Like, I think it'd be very easy to just get overwhelmed by using too many mods. Okay, that's probably more than enough. Let's get another one so it's a nice round number. Right, we need bowls. Okay, do I have any pots I can shimmer? A few. Oh, I can make more than I thought I could. Bowls are literally the only thing holding me back from making more. Interesting. Let's go mine some more clay. Any clay through here? Hello, clay, anywhere? No, no clay it seems. Clay does not exist. Ah, use the map. That's a good plan. Should be some up here, I think. No, that's copper. Clay is here. I might just head for that stuff because then I don't have to dig under my what do we call it, arena? Old One's army. A clay bottleneck not widely known but experienced by many. I feel like it's probably not experienced by many is the thing. How many times are you gonna play through and like clay is the thing you need? Okay, that is plenty for now. I'm gonna head to the toilet again and then we can finish up the Wall of Flesh arena. I'll be back in a minute. I am back. I see the discussion has moved over to Minecraft mod packs, which is one of my special interests. So, curious to see what you guys are saying about that. Anyone with more than 50 hours in Minecraft mods should see that kitchen sinks are cheap, unpolished, and bloated. I think you need more than 50 hours, to be honest. Especially if you've come from vanilla and you're just excited to see actual content for once, instead of just a new mob that you'll never actually interact with because it's put in such an awkward place of the game. Right, let's use up these lava flies. See if we get enough for a full set of inferno potions. Calamity is working on debloating. They're going to remove a lot of pointless weapons. That is good to hear. There's been a lot of pointless weapons for a while. But yeah, Bone Reaper is right. They did do a lot of debloating, and at this point it's more reworking rather than removing. I mean, there's a lot of content in Calamity that could be removed. And not just the bad stuff either. Some of the good stuff, I think, the game might be better without. Although you could say the same for vanilla. Do we really need a different wood sword for every single wood? Do we really need a different ore sword for every single ore, you know? Do we actually need, like, what is it? 8 ores for pre-hard mode in the first place? If all of the ores were gone except for, like, iron, gold, and silver, would the game be much worse off? Yes, I did get the sponge. Although, I still don't think it would be that useful for the arena, because I think we've probably mined out enough of the arena at this point to place down our frozen slime blocks. And if I want to do more, I'm going to need to get more gel. And I don't think in Calamity there's a better way to get gel other than just farming mobs for them. If anything, the first properly put together mod pack will change, remove and rework things. That will be more inspiring and impressive than making a kitchen sink and complaining that scale of it sucks. Yeah, I think if the first mod packs that come out are just putting a bunch of mods together and changing some recipes so that, like, to get to the final boss you need to defeat all the bosses, I think that's just going to feel like a bloated mess on the way. Like, everything up to those final bosses are just going to feel kind of like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting for sure. Oh, it's a full moon. We should look for the skeleton merchant. But we'll make use of the extra fishing power right now. I think the problem with too much content is when everything feels viable, nothing feels special. Like, if there's 300 different ways to take on a boss, what's the importance of any one of those ways, you know? Don't get me wrong, I think it's possible to mix content mods together. It's just going to take a lot more tweaking than I think most people realize when they take on a project like that. But also, I don't know if I would find it fun to just play Calamity on its own with no extra challenge. So, and the same goes for Thorium. Like, I'm probably not the target audience for those kind of mod packs. Not an extra challenge like that. I mean like this, what I'm doing just now, kind of challenge. Like some sort of thing where you're much more limited on the gear you use and the weapons that are accessible to you and things like that. Keep that. Sell most of this stuff. And then yeah, let's see if we can get a metal detector. Probably gonna need to remove my my buffs for this. These ones. The Zen, yeah. Could also grab my battle potions. In fact, a shadow candle in the shimmer may be best. Oh, it needs to be graveyard biome. Let's grab a grave then. And do I have... Yeah, I've got war candles. And battle potions? Yep. Also don't need this anymore. Or this. There he is. Give me your glowstone. Not glowstone, glow torches. How many is it I need? Just 5, okay. So I could make 2 if I really wanted to. Let's keep those shadow candles in my piggy bank. now let's combine all of this. Do I actually have a magic mirror? I do have magic mirrors. Nice. PDA and and it never actually puts it there. I think it's because you can alternate between the different things and it doesn't expect which one you're going for. Set it to the underworld for now. And then yeah, let's head down here. Oh, in fact, let's see if I can make a full stack of Inferno Pots. I can. Beautiful. Can't you put the mounts in the void bag? I maybe could actually, yeah. Although I like being able to reorder them on the fly. I imagine this is probably going to be enough. Just the hook and pet then. The pet I need to use, and the hook I guess I could, yeah. Okay, this goes further than I thought. Or I could go further if I want, or maybe I just leave it as is. Because to go further would require quite a lot of excavation. Unless I went further this way, but then that, yeah, means excavating all of that. Maybe I try it how it is. Okay, what do I want before I try this? Do I want to put bass statues maybe and campfires? That would make a lot of sense, I think. Another couple of bass statues, so I've got an equal amount. If you have a pet in your inventory, I think you can activate it by quick buffing if you don't have any equipped. Did that just... Yeah, that used a Hadal stew. It did give me the thing though. But I'm not going to want a quick buff if it's going to use my Hadal stew like that. Right. Let's put that there, and then let's go until I've not got that. So about here is where I want the first set. Does this give confusion? Was that the flash rounds? Didn't realize that gave confusion. Flash rounds are so good for normal enemies. Yeah, I didn't realize they were that good. Okay, they could do with some armor penetration, I won't lie. Okay, it's actually going to be quite hard to place the pirate lantern. I might need to use this. Like that. Yeah, actually maybe they don't need the thingy, they're actually doing alright. Okay, let's go collect my campfires. Okay, and we're actually at the end of the bridge, so could give it a go. Don't know what else I've got to lose. So yeah, let's get these set up here. And then I'm going to start across here because I can just run to the actual bit. Okay, I knew that would happen. Okay, I may need piercing bullets or something just to get through the hungry. Ooh, that's too fast. Yeah, I'm going too fast most of this, and they're gonna... Yeah, it's gonna do the catching up thing, I think. Come on, old Lord Claymore. Carry me to victory. The damage is fine since Flash is AoE. Okay. Yeah, maybe that just needs to be a bit further. Problem is I'm out of gel. I don't have any gel in here, do I? No. Gonna need to make it just like 500 blocks longer. Yeah, I think so. In which case, it may be worth going over this way. Because that's a lot less clearing out than this. At least I've got the lava absorbent sponge now. King slime farming. Yeah, that would work actually. Also, I didn't check, but were my minions targeting the wall itself, or were they targeting the hungries? Because if they were targeting the hungries, then I probably need to do some targeting of them. Yeah, that's the only thing there. They were on the mouth, so they were probably doing half damage, so probably should right-click the lower eye with the minion at the start. Yeah, yeah. Even that, plus this extra 200 blocks, could be enough. You know? Yeah, is Gunk Shot definitely the best weapon to be using? Is there anything that could be better? What are you building? I'm building an arena for the Wall of Flesh. Oh yeah, it would definitely be close still. Wonder where's the next lava patch? Yeah, if I started it there and then I can run for the first bit. I don't need the frozen slime blocks at the start, really. To be honest, the frozen slime blocks may be part of what's the problem, I guess. Okay, let's flatten this out using the correct blocks. Is it scorched remains here? It can be. Since when do you play this game with blocks? Since the start? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. The one block meme. I had no idea what you're talking about. Okay, let's make sure this is covered by campfires and all that stuff. Could end up being about the exact amount of buffs I need for this. You can also give meteor shots a try for piercing if you feel that too much is lost on the hungry at the very start. It is a lot of lost on the hungry at the start, I must say. Is it worth going even further along or just starting here and then getting the buffs instantly? Probably worth just starting here and then getting the buffs instantly. Yeah, I'm curious about meteor shots. Probably wouldn't need more than 1,000, I imagine. I could get the perfect amount of meteor shots so that after the start, once I get through the hungry, I then move to the flash rounds. But that would be a difficult task, I think. Okay, do I want to just go for it then? Meteor isn't useful for anything, me and Hour go. Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know? I will wait to regen. Okay, anything else I'm forgetting before I start? stairstone getting in the way. That is super annoying. We'll have the boss in. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot longer. So yeah, that was about 6,000 health. Either I need a lot more damage, or... Yeah, I'm curious about other weapons. And yeah, as soon as you get to the frozen slime, swap to flash rounds. Would gravity potions be useful during the wall of flesh? Potentially, yeah, I just don't like using them because they make the screen look very weird. Part of me also wonders if the Knight's Edge and just stay really close, but since I'm using the slime blocks, nothing can really hit me anyway. Or maybe Fractured Arc. Because I can parry the Hungry, and then get the next 10 swings of projectiles. You can also just farm King Slime to make the arena longer to get a guaranteed win. I could, yeah, but I feel like my damage is quite low. I think that my damage could be a lot higher. Maybe the Lunarian bow? You're missing the only big DPS up of armor. Is that it? Is it just that I've not got enough damage because I'm missing that? And my damage would actually be perfectly normal if I did have it. Gunk Shot was one of the best weapons for Wall of Flesh normally, so yeah. That could be the case then. Very sad if it is the case, because that does just mean a longer arena. Which is less fun than actually fighting the boss and seeing if you can do better damage. You can get up to 619 speed. Knight's Edge is too close up to be good at all, especially when each laser deals 80 plus damage. Bowl of Fugu is worth a try at least. You can try the Bowl of Fugu then. I guess Godly's the best. I mean, there is also the potential of once the wall's going fast enough, I can use the actual biome blade to deal damage and also stay away from it. The only question is if it can get through the hunger effectively fast. Yeah. We've got a few different things to try, I guess. It's not piercing, I imagine, this. Although it will shoot through the hungry fast because of its... Anyway, let's grab this and I'll reforge it and we can see how much damage it does and if it's actually possible to stay close to the wall and not get hit. We have quite a few things to try. No, but homing, so just aim high so you get max stingers. Okay, that works for me, so just go like that, I guess. I could use the Night's Edge at the start. Okay, this is a lot smaller than I remember it being in Wexel's video, but I'm also remembering that he had the Power Glove and Tungsten enchantment. So yeah, I was working off of a different assumption with the Night's Edge. I don't think the Night's Edge is where it's going to be at. Okay, let's actually get my bile feeders out. Let's get one here, one here. Let's... Okay, this is just dealing less damage than the gunshot. I wonder if I have to be closer to the boss. Because I can be closer to the boss. That's not really an issue. The lasers can't hit me. The only problem is when that happens and I then have to go very fast to get away from it. Ah, I was in the air so I couldn't recharge it. Not up, just high. Still aim at wall of flesh. Okay, okay. So more like that angle, I guess. Yeah, I guess the projectiles don't actually stay for that long. Did the... No. Yeah, the guide is back, so I could try again. But it may not be worth trying again without some more gel blocks. Yeah. Don't need those there. I will need to make more of these though. Do you have a sharpening station? I do not. I've not found one of them, sadly. Okay, that's actually not as effective as I thought it would be. Well, I could probably do that and then this or something. Or just die. It's also a possibility. It looks like my best strategy is actually what I was doing the first time I defeated this. which is just flying around in the air where he can't hit me. Oh, I've also not got any of my bell feeders out. So it's basically making that fight a lot harder for myself than it had to be. Each kill seems to be about 200 gel. That's another 200 blocks then, so that's pretty good. At least I think it's a 1-to-1. Do I also get gel from the treasure bag, actually? No. Ooh, let's keep the slimy saddle, actually. And I guess let's keep the slime hook, even though I think it's worse than what I've got at the moment. Could this be a good one to use against him? No, probably not. Well, I could run along the ground easy enough. Definitely not a good one to use against him. Although realistically, I don't actually need to defeat the boss to get the gel. .629 and 630 miles per hour is the fastest I would be able to get. What's that with? Oh, that was timed so perfectly with the music. That was insanely well timed. I don't know if I'm the only one that heard that. Tracking disc could work, yeah. Okay, there's quite a lot of slime. Let's see what I can do with that first. Keep one there so that I can collect it. And now I need more ice. Okay. Can do that. Easily enough. Yeah, I may as well go down here. Go deeper to get more ice, but this is probably fine. Who made the soundtrack? This is the Lo-Fi Calamity soundtrack by Inert. There's a link to their channel in the description, and you should probably go check them out and save the playlist because it's very good, especially if you need something to like study or listen to while you're working. Leaving blocks behind. I am. Not crazy amount though. Okay, this is going to need a lot more excavation, sadly. So we're going to need to get rid of all of this. Probably up to like here-ish area. I've heard this soundtrack a bit too much on your streams to want to have on outside of it. Same with pretty much any Calamity OST related thing. Yeah, that's fair. I do use it quite a lot. Okay, I still don't think there's much sense in going along to the left, but to the right makes more sense, I think. Or. Right. Would squashing the wall of flesh make more sense? Would I be able to kill it quicker if it was squashed? That is a potential. Squashing means you need to place at least 6 layers of blocks, but the kill would be faster. Oh, I thought it was maybe like 3 layers of blocks. I didn't realise it was 6. What weapon am I planning to use? Probably I'll continue using the gunk shot, since it seems to be what's best. Yeah, you're right. No longer down to lava. Also probably a smaller spawn rate, I imagine. I don't know that for sure, but it feels likely. I don't actually know if I need to get rid of these up here, because the wall of flesh is staying quite low. But I do like the fact that his eyes are staying in sync, so... Drive bombs would be a good idea here. Drive bombs could work, I guess, yeah. I don't know if it's necessary, though. It's not taking that long to get rid of the lava, after all. The wall of flesh's eyes desync if it goes through blocks. Because it only tries to shoot you when it's going through air, so if it starts going through blocks it'll fail, and then the timer will be all different. This is going to take a while. Question is, would it be quicker to do this or would it be quicker to squash it? And would the fight be easier if it's squashed? Also, if I have a single block that blocks the top eye, it would still keep the top eye above it, but I don't think the top eye would be able to hit me. And it would allow my meteor shots to bounce, right? Is that a potential strategy? You're really not going to let me place because of that? The world's thinnest block of lava on top. Bouncing meteor shots lose the DPS they have, so that doesn't add. Okay. I see. Something seems to have happened to the spawn rates. Suddenly getting a lot more enemies. Before it gets to the campfire. Oh, it's never going to get to the campfire. Nice. I probably should have removed this hellstone before I put the campfire there, because that's just going to get thingied back. Unless I just remove the slime blocks. Did you forget to add up your calming and zen maybe? No, I'm pretty sure they're added up. Let's grab them at least. Yep, they're fully stacked. Build a wall before the stations and just sponge up the lava after. That's a good plan. Soak this up as it comes along. We're just disconnected entirely from the flow. Yeah, I'm getting there. Thank you, Trey Coffrey. I think this will be the stream, I'm hoping. I was hoping it would be done by now. I was thinking around 4 o'clock my time would be complete, but it seems like it might take a bit longer than that. Yeah, we're probably going to need to just use all of these and then hope that that's enough, because I really don't want to have to go through more slime blocks than this. That'll be quite enough, I think. And if it's not, then we need to start looking at roofs, because I also kind of need to get to the latter stages of the fight to know if it's going to be possible with the current strategy we're going to be using. No point doing all this planning for a strategy that won't work in the first place. Good arena prep takes time, and yeah, squishing Wall of Flesh would probably been faster had you gone for that instantly instead, but not anymore really. Yeah, it's the sunk cost fallacy really. It's like, it might have been better at the start, but it's maybe not better now, but then in about half an hour's time, once I've been through another like 3 or 4 fail attempts, maybe I'll look back on now and be like, oh, I should have done it then. You know? It's so impossible to know. I think maybe once we get to the houses, we stop and do another attempt. Because it'll be good to see what happens at the end of the fight, because I think I'm going to have to switch to just using my broken biome blade for mobility. And then I don't think I'm going to be able to deal much damage. Yeah, it won't fail me, but it could take like 3 or 4 times as long an arena. That's the scary part. As much as we're thinking, oh, another like 300 or 400 blocks, that's based on the damage I'm dealing at the start of the fight. By the end of the fight, I am not going to be dealing that much damage. Aside from the demon scythes, the myth shoots, you can just avoid lasers if you're moving at a constant speed, and the scythes too. If you can get a good speed early pretty close, since then they just go under you. Yeah, it's all about speed management, but speed management's very hard when you have to switch to a different weapon for all your speed. Don't know if I'm going to need to do any more lava fishing, but I may as well use the best bait if I do. Let's see how much more we need arena wise. Okay, yeah, maybe go to another set of buffs and then stop. Or once this set. Yeah, that another set, and then when that runs out, I'll know to stop. Could just break through here and get rid of the lava that way. Works. Okay. Probably not got that much further to go until I've actually run out of these blocks, so is it worth just going until the end? Probably. That is a lot of work, but is it better to do the prep work now and then reap the rewards later? Probably also. The problem is that I just cannot be bothered. There's only so much arena building one person can take. And we're getting close to my limit. Before another attempt anyway. Yeah, I can use Old Lord Claymore for the rest, you're right. Old Lord Claymore is the goal, after all. Who knows, maybe using the Old Lord Claymore from the start is actually the way to go. Yeah, the damage is not great, but it just feels right to use considering I've used it for every other boss. It's my old reliable, you know? Okay, 143 left. Do I just keep going until I'm done with them? That would probably get me to about here. Wouldn't that mean it's repetitive to use it on all bosses instead of using other strategies? It also then means it's like an iconic weapon, I guess. Lava broke your statue and campfire. Oh, rip. At least we're getting more voodoo dolls while we're doing this. I've now got 9 possible attempts. Here? No. Yeah, ironically, speed isn't the issue, it's controlling our speed that's the issue. Like, we can outrun the wall, but if we outrun it too far, then it'll enrage and kill us, and also we'll have less time to fight it. Because I guess the real issue is being able to deal enough damage to it before we run out of Hellbridge. I'm not surprised you used that for every single boss. It is a crazy duo. Like, I don't want it to get nerfed, but I would have to admit that it's probably fair to nerf them both. let's check this can actually handle that much lava. Oh yeah, this goes pretty deep, yeah. You don't think it needs a nerf, you think it should not be obtainable as early as it is. Yeah, I would count that as a nerf, I guess. 81, that actually might be enough to get to this bit without needing to use... without needing to mine more. Or I might still need to get rid of this pool, I guess. Yeah, 36 blocks should probably get me to somewhere around there. Okay, here's where that runs out. Let's construct a little wall to protect that, and then start mining. Or really start collecting lava, I guess, with my sponge. Blade Crest is reasonable considering general power level of pre-boss. Old Lord, on the other hand, if giving iframes on actual hits is what makes it so good, I think it could be made just damage reduction instead. The thing is though, that's what makes it, like, fun to use. It's one of those where it has the potential that if you nerf it, it'll just no longer be fun or viable. And the reason it is so fun is because of how viable it is, I guess. So I don't envy the Calamity team for having to balance that. It's not an easy task. Okay, 30 more. Plus, I guess these three here, actually. Ah, beautiful. And then I could just place them here, actually. Be close enough to the area that I need them. Okay, and then let's just make sure that we can get through some of these houses with the Old Lord. Also, water walking would be good for once I'm past the bridge. Oh, oops. Yeah, we're dead here. Let's at least save our money. this anymore. Grab that out, I guess. Probably don't need my bloody tier. I mean, that's a pretty big wall of flesh arena. Should get caustic tier now also. I could do, yeah. I was so disappointed when I crafted Forbidden Oath Blade for the first time. Yeah, it's not as good as the things that make it. Okay, not bad through here, I guess. Get rid of some of this. I do need water walking though for being able to walk on the lava during hell. That would make this a lot easier to use as a boss arena. The upgrades change from weird weapons to standard swords that rely on crit to do damage in close range, since Forbidden is also just decent if you have good crit with it. Yeah, I don't know why it changes from completely unique to completely cookie cutter. It does feel like a bit of a downgrade. I feel like we're probably getting far enough here. If we've not killed it by now, chances are we're not gonna, you know? Although what's the last bit through here is that? Yeah, that's gonna get quite condensed. Right. Let's grab... What do we need? What was I gonna grab? What was I gonna grab? Water walking potions, that's it. Do I have any extra hunter potions to shimmer? No. Okay, let's then do some Blood Moon farming at the ocean. Exalted Oathblade is literally the strongest melee weapon in hard mode, and Devil's Devastation is generally the strongest overall melee weapon for Yaren if you can play around it well. Yeah, at some point it would probably be quite nice to do a run where I just use the upgrades to these. Because you can definitely use them to kill Skeletron Prime. It might be painful, but you'll get there. And then you can get another upgrade after Plaguebringer, which is definitely possible as well. And then that'll get you through to... Oh, I mean, I guess Dog would be quite hard with just the Exalted Oathblade. get my cannon potions away. And my Zen potions. And then let's go into here. Where are all the sharks? There's one. Are they just rare? Another. Even during a blood moon, it feels like you don't get many sharks. The sentry should help. I've got 13. I think I'm probably going to need about 20, 25-ish. No, probably not actually. I'm probably going to need about 13, 14 because I get the reduction from alchemy table. Problem is I've not actually got a way of stopping the blood moon now. I could reduce the spawn rate quite a bit with my potions, but that won't stop it. It'll just make it a lot easier to deal with, I guess. Okay, it's not used for much. I'll get some more, but I won't need them for too much after this. Cannon potions on. Oh, hello, Anahita. Could do Anahita next. That could be fun. A nice, fun, and definitely possible challenge. Okay. Got them. Forgot that all this stuff was going to be in here. Get rid of this. I wonder if I put a peace candle down, is this going to be pretty much a normal thing? I mean, a tranquility candle would definitely do that, I imagine. Okay, that's hard mode, yeah. That makes sense. Although I guess blood orbs would also allow us to get life force, so maybe I want to actually fight these guys. In which case, I may as well go to the jungle and get the higher spawn rates. If I go to the edge of the jungle, I should hopefully get less jungle spawns because the grass won't be on one side. Are you planning on beating the Exomex too? Yeah, Exomex is going to be key to beating Calamitas, to be honest. But this jungle goes a lot further along than I thought. You think they're just going to eat the other 8s? Okay. I guess I'll farm here then. I wonder if this is still where Blade Crest is worth it because it goes through blocks. And also doesn't use ammo. Let's also clear some space for banners. Good lord, that. Just need to make sure I'm collecting these so they don't despawn. That cave in there's really bad. Yeah. Unless I can just zip down, kill everything in it, and then come back up. Obviously they won't stay dead, but it helps. Put a sentry down in the cave. That would work as well, yeah. There. That's it. Oh, it's day anyway. That was quicker than I thought it was. Okay, I've got some bloody tears. I can craft them into blood. Got one in my inventory, so that's the only one I need. Yeah, I think we're good now. Ooh, are we gonna be like 19 short? I think we might be 19 short. Yeah. Or maybe just more than 19, I guess. Unless there's some blood orbs here. Nope, is there any in my piggy bank? In the form of my void bag? There's not. Any way to get these? Nope, just bloody tear. Okay. Spent most of it in the ocean and running in the jungle. Yeah. There may be some remaining stuff there I could try. Yeah, there's one. What's the bet we get so close and it's like one last thing that we need? One last blood orb. Yeah, running through the jungle probably was not the move. No, I don't think there's any more here. Oh, one more. It's just annoying how close we are. My last ditch attempt is to check the ocean and hope that there's somehow some blood thingies, what do you call them? Bloody tears. Although that is looking unlikely. Just a whole lot of pink jelly. Yeah. Okay, so I could do one more of them and get more life force. Maybe worth it. Do you have Drippler or Blood Zombie statue, since those can spawn blood orbs even though it's rare? I think it's probably better to just go through another Blood Moon, get the ones I need, and then leave it at that. I don't think there's anything else I want to use them for. I mean, I could use them for greater luck potions. That's 30 each though. Any other efficiency gains I can make before Wall of Flesh? I imagine not. Unless I wanted to expand my arena even further, but it's taken up around about a quarter, maybe a fifth of a large world. Oh, in fact, it comes all the way along to here. Yeah, it's taking up over a quarter. I maybe start the Blood Moon slightly later though, because I don't need a full Blood Moon. And I can just do it here. Yeah, that's like 2.5k blocks long if I had to guess. That would line up with the amount of frozen slime blocks I've crafted roughly. Around 2 to 2,500, I'd say. Plus I don't need them at the start, so that's another maybe 500 blocks. How long do I leave it until I start the Blood Moon? I guess there's no disadvantage to starting it earlier really, other than the time it takes to go through it. I think I need about 34. Sentries. Let's get them down. Since that pretty much takes care of them for me. Getting a surprising lack of blood orbs for the amount of mobs I'm killing. Could be the case that the bloody tears are a better way of getting them. Okay, with these being crafted, that's probably enough. Almost enough. Like one more and it's enough. Yeah. Yeah, craft those. And then, yeah, I'm good. Okay. That was worth it. That's a detour, I think. May as well grab these up while I can. Okay. Realistically, I think that's all the prep I can do for the Wall of Flesh. Other than expanding my arena even more, which is probably just pointless at this point. Pointless at this point, that made sense. Yeah, what other potions could I potentially make? I don't think there's many that would actually help. Yeah, I can't make any of these until hard mode. Yeah, the only ones that I could potentially make are luck potions, and that's going to take so much farming that it's not going to be worth it. Most of the next upgrades are alcohol and some other Calamity buffs in hard mode. Yeah, I think I've eaten all of the permanent upgrades I can get. That are useful anyway. How awful is hell right now? Being a blood moon. Because I could just try a fight. Once I've got boss in, nothing should really spawn. Let's give it a go. Okay, bad start. The inaccuracy does not help, I have to say. Although the rage does help, and the fact that I'm about to get an adrenaline as well. Okay, they're at a sink. That might be okay. Okay, 1 second. Painful. So we're still 3,000 health off. That's still quite a lot, but the problem is I can't go any further without running into issues with the speed. You just have to farm golf with your elevator. Golf could be the solution, I guess. I'd be able to get up to a higher max speed. I could use the excavator, actually. Excavator does give me a higher max speed while not having to use a weapon to maintain it. Let's try that. I think that's a good next step. It might be placebo, but flash rounds make the shotgun spread smaller. I think it does. I think you're right on that. I don't think it's placebo. You just need to only use flash rounds, I'd say. Yeah, I can try that. Oh. Definitely makes it tighter. Oh, this is gonna destroy my bass statues and stuff. Unless I jump over them. I think this might be it. This might be it. There we go. Just needed to use the excavator, and I still had quite a ways to go. There's still quite a bit left there. Goat skull could be useful. Okay, let's go back to the home. Right, and now I can eat the demon heart to get an extra accessory slot. How exciting is that? Wow. whole extra accessory slot. Isn't that great? Yeah, Meteor was just slowing the kill down so much that... Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay, Meow Thrower would be nice if I didn't just spend all of my gel on an arena. Clockwork Assault Rifle could also be nice to use, though. But I think I'm going to leave that for now, and I'm going to leave it until I've finished editing the first part and then do a stream following the release of that. So it's probably going to be a while until I'm next streaming this run, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Is there anything... Oh, I could use this to make the nanotech later, so I might actually keep it. Wait, no, that's not the weapon. I was thinking that was the weapon, but it is not. Is there anything I can use emblems for that aren't accessories? How long was the kill time in the boss log? Let me have a look. A minute and 9 seconds. A minute and 10, basically. And 5 hits. That's not that bad. Yeah, did pretty well there, I think. Need to start planning what the strategy is for the next few bosses. I'm sure Bone Reaper will be a lot of help with that. But yeah, for now, I'm going to head off. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.